Hello, hello, you cozy cuties. How y'all doing today? Here we are. Let's be over here now. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good times to all of you. How's it going there? Welcome back, Striker Ninja. Thank you for a year and a half of support. Hope you're in the mood for some Roguebook, because that's what I've got on the docket today. Roguebook added a new hero, Fugoro, and some other content back around the beginning of the month. We checked it out then. Ran into a number of issues during that stream that hindered the gameplay a little bit, unfortunately. But from the looks of the patch notes, almost everything that we encountered has been addressed. So I'd like to give another look to the Fugoro update of Roguebook and see how it feels now. Hey there, Uniquely K, Ivy Blade, Lord Snow, John F, B.E., Beards and Bacon. Good luck on that improv, or enjoy the show, whether you're participating or watching. AJ Tron, heya heya. Hello and welcome to the channel. Gabby Boy, Morning Chunt, Fire Drawn, Ravenhawk, and the lovely Lurker crew. It's so good to have you here. So if you're unfamiliar with Roguebook, this is another deck-building roguelite. I would definitely call this a Spire-like in a lot of ways. Distinctly more so than, say, Monster Train is. That's another deck-building roguelike, but very different from Spire, whereas Roguebook is distinctly Spire-like. There's a lot of direct inspiration taken from Slay the Spire that you'll be able to see pretty immediately as we get into a run here. Raj Korajak, thank you so much for 7 months of support. But I guess a quick intro to Roguebook, you could say, is like Spire, but you have two characters at the same time. They're constantly swapping positions in battle. We're going to be playing with Fugoro. Last time we paired Fugoro with the Rage Fiend Seifer. I think this time I'm going to pair Fugoro with Sorako. Frog Boys, unite. Although I think now just one more character to create pairings with, I think already creates a lot of different variety here. So I'm curious what Fugoro Aurora feels like. And Fugoro Shara. But I want my Ogre Boy.
I'm getting bored.
Bulky body can shield allies from harm, or his powerful legs can allow him to leap into the back lines.
Good choice!
Sorako has the highest health of any of the characters in this game. Do we have any unlocks available? We do. More health for Fugoro. I ended up with a ton of pages from what we were doing yesterday. So let's get a couple of these unlocks here. Beautiful. Is that the full tree done then? Yes. Yes, it is. Beautiful. There's a passive unlock tree here in Roguebook. Most of the power comes from the first couple hundred pages, so I wouldn't stress too much about any sort of meta progression grindingness here. Although you do start out at, once this is maxed out, you do have quite a bit more power. Your characters have 50% more max health. You have some starting items to work with. Definitely makes your runs a lot easier, and tends to mean you get very, very powerful from my experience. This game also has a difficulty system called Epilogue, which challenges you to kind of build almost Hades style. You get to build a set of challenges for yourself by picking one modifier from each category. Each of these have different challenges. Highest difficulty level is Epilogue 15. Although there is actually a mode for 15 plus. You can stack more modifiers if you want, but I don't recommend it. It hurts. Hurts a lot. We're going to play on Epilogue 15, see how Fugoro feels now that we're a little familiar with him. He seemed very strong, so I think we can do a Epilogue 15 run, no problem here. That means things will cost more, we'll have less brushes to start each chapter, and bosses are very terrifying. Just super strong. Let us then embark on our journey. Make sure Sirocco is in front.
Once more onto the breach. Ha ha! This will be fun!
We got a bunch of stuff to start. Gems that can be socketed into cards, kind of the way this game handles upgrades. An ink for map revelation. And Eredon's Drum. Allies gain 1 additional spirit. We started with an epic rarity treasure. That's pretty cool, actually. CZ's already on it. Hey there, Striker Ninja. Yeah, things have definitely changed. I moved house. Got a standing desk set up now. Something I haven't talked about much when I took the chair from the stream, which was a tough decision to make. But what I didn't tell chat was that I was weighing whether to keep face cam at all. Contemplated just doing a voice stream, no cam, and maybe that's a decision I'll make some point in the future. But it was either take the chair off or take all of the camera off was the choice I was making at the time. I decided to keep what we've got, and I think I like this choice. Worked out pretty well for me. Avatar of Mist. I'm actually looking forward to refighting the empowered version of this. I believe this boss did get tweaked. Till the face gets too hideous. Get involved in some kind of radioactive accidents and gain superpowers, but also horribleness. Now that's a very reasonable suggestion, Feli. Camera, not camera always or camera never, but what about camera sometimes? I think that's a extremely reasonable medium to arrive, middle ground to arrive at. Being able to stream without cam, I think would make it a little bit easier to work, so I could do things like stream a little longer under different conditions. Some interesting thoughts there. And thanks for those 100 bits, KJ Tron. Could always become a VTuber now, there you go. So, in Roguebook, you start with a deck of cards. It's what, 10 or so? Some strikes, some defense. These are pretty familiar. Attack for 7, gain 6 block. We've played Spire, they look awfully similar. And then we have some random cards from the characters too. We started with Shield Bash, which deals damage if we have block. Phalanx, which is good block if we have an ally. Patience. Draw 2 extra cards next turn. Oh, I like that. Card draw or combo. Attack an enemy for 15 times the number of marks they have. Oh, right, the mark system. We did a lot of things with Mark last run with Fogoro. Billy says, how does the lighting feel like when streaming for a long time? I have set up my lighting in such a way that it's not too much of an annoyance to me. I could have a much better looking picture and a better looking stream if I used significantly more intense lights to light up my face, but I physically can't stand it. It hurts me deeply in my eye place, and I will not stand for it. So I've got relatively low lighting here, and I'm grateful that the Logitech webcam that I picked up, this is a... oh, heck. I used to have a C920. I don't remember what this thing's called. I went up to the higher end model of Logitech cam, and it seems much better for lower light conditions, which is great. So it's actually not particularly bright in this room while I'm streaming, which is great for long term. And Cage Atron, welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Enjoy those emotes and your yak. It's a heck of a first time. Viewership, bits, subbing, hellos. That's the ideal right there. Thank you. Okay, so I think the coolest thing about Roguebook as a roguelite is how the exploration works. Rather than making left-right path choices like in Slay the Spire, you have this hexagonal, tiled, painted map. Everything that's colored in are tiles that you can walk on and explore, and the tan are unexplored tiles, which must be revealed using inks and brushes as you literally fill in the pages of the Roguebook. Generally speaking, you're looking to connect tiles that you can walk on to these revealed tiles with special things on them. There's a couple of treasures. There's battles which will reward you with ink, allowing you to explore more. But also hidden within the unexplored tiles are gem shrines for gems, alchemists that can let you transform cards, and orbs of Feria, as well as events. There's a few other things. Lots of different stuff that can be hidden. So getting a lot of tiles revealed is also key. As far as I'm aware, there's no real way to know exactly where in the unexplored territory things lie, so it's mostly a question of just how many tiles can you reveal. But getting to specific tiles can be important based on what you do know. It is indeed a really satisfying to interact with. I really like how they did it. I like the different inks that you can find. I would have liked to see a few more kinds of ink added. But maybe there's only so many shapes you can create in a hex tile thing. Let's see. We've also got a shop run by Nadim at the start of each chapter.
Nice of him to
Just
share.
like in Slay the Spire, you've got
Is there
3
some
chapters,
good
3
stuff
acts.
here?
Ooh, man. Can already buy Crystallis. Interesting that the treasures in the first shop are epic rarity here. Wonder if that's just a random chance. Oh my. There's some cool rare cards here. Last Wish. To dissolve all Fagoro cards in hand. Attack the leading enemy for 10 times the amount dissolved. I'm looking at Mortars, though. Attack a random enemy for 3 times the number of cards you've played this turn. It's like a finisher, but much more abusable, because you can play a lot of cards in one turn in Roguebook, let me tell you. And nobody's better at that than Fagoro, who creates coin cards with some of his cards. Those coins are one-time use, 0-cost draw card cards. Good stuff. Let's see, other basic Roguebook mechanics I want to talk about. Vault of Wisdoms will encounter a lot. Here we can pay some dollars. Very valuable resource in Roguebook to add a card to the deck. Generally speaking, in Roguebook, you're incentivized to continually add cards and build large. It's possible to do a small deck build, but it's not nearly as rewarded as in Slay the Spire, in my experience. And there's 2 reasons for that. 1, there's no removals in Roguebook. You don't get them. You can't remove your cards. You can transform them into other cards, but that's about it. And so decreasing the size of the deck is almost impossible. And the other reason is that you get perks, essentially like a free artifact, a free relic, one choice of 3, every 4 cards that you add to your deck. So as the deck size becomes bigger, you accumulate passive bonuses that make you very strong. So, noting that all allies have bonus spirit, there's 2 ally cards that are being offered to us here. Coin Golem. Rather interesting. Each time you play a coin, this gains 5 spirit this turn. Or the Lava Surge Axolotl. Whenever this gains spirit, it gains 5 times as much. Does that mean it immediately starts with 10 spirit? Because if so, that's cool. Whereas this is always going to have 9, and then gains 5 per coin we play. That sounds better, actually. I like that Fagoro's gem slots are frog mouths, by the way. I hadn't noticed that. Let's take the coin golem. Welcome, golem. So, for 2 cost, this is an ally card. Allies stay in play and have a spirit value that helps to determine what they do numerically. This thing attacks every turn, equal to its spirit, which is going to be 9. So 9 damage per turn. That's pretty good. Okay, let's go to our first fight. And here's where the Spire inspirations should become very apparent. There we go. Absolutely gorgeous art in this game. Really do like it here. So, very familiar deck building mechanics. 5 cards per turn, 3 energy per turn. There's a dissolve pile, which is your exhaust, as well as discard, and you reshuffle the discard pile when you run out of stuff to draw. Pretty familiar stuff. Also familiar are the intense over enemy's head, complete with different types of sword for different amounts of damage. Pretty basic for our first combat here. Got an archer in back who is a big jerk, and a tanky dude in front. Each character also has a starting relic here. Fugoro's magic staff gives him +5 damage on his first attack each turn. Very, very good. Whereas Sirocco's fortifying brew says if Sirocco is in the front slot at the end of the turn, he'll gain 2 block. Speaking of, enemies deal damage to whoever's in the front character slot here. So the 2 characters will swap place constantly. Anytime I play a card with these 2 arrow icons over its cost, it's going to cause the characters to change positions. So I have control over who's taking damage. Let's see, I can attack for 15 plus 16, almost enough to kill. I guess I could use the raw ruby if I was really willing to just buff shield bash a little bit. We could get a kill on turn 1 here. Really don't feel like that's necessary though. That said, we don't have a whole lot of damage output at the start here. I think our starting deck's going to be a little awkward to play. But let's blonk and bonk. That's got to be the right way to do it. It's 15 and then swap. Change the position of the 2 heroes. So that puts Sirocco in front. You have to have at least 10 blocks. So this is only 8 damage, actually. In that case, let's play the Patience. We'll draw 2 more cards next turn. We will take 2 on Fugoro here, but that's fine. Now we have a buff turn to work with. Get that stinky archer. Good. A couple of our cards have the combo keyword. That means they cost 1 less if the other character previously played a card. Every card comes from a particular character, so you can actually see by the card border and the art of the gem slots on the card which character it is. The card is the ally, that's correct. We want to go... Shield back, Patience, Guard? Yeah. I haven't actually gotten to play this golem yet. I'm sure we'll sort it out. Man, this guy hits hard. 19 from the very first enemy. The Blockener. Hey there, Bargol. Life is good. Alright, well, we're not really making progress if he keeps attacking me for this. Please do something different. No? You're just gonna do that all the time? Well then, we must arrive at a different solution. Which is good, because I didn't draw the block cards, so now I can't play them. Fair deal. So do we just get the coin golem down? I guess that's my question. Yes, because that makes the phalanx block for more. So this guy attacks for 9 each turn. Automatically. And that means if we do full block, we're actually getting something out of it. Here we should be able to go for the kill. I'd say this was mildly concerning regarding our damage output, but ultimately not very much damage taken. We get an explosive pigment. This is a modifier to our brush. Normally the brush reveals tiles in a radius of 2 around you when used. So the explosive pigment empowers the brush to do tiles in a radius of 3, which is many, many tiles that will be revealed. Look as good a place as any. You'll note that when I mouse over the brush, there's a number that appears under my feet. That's the number of tiles that are going to be revealed if I use the brush in that location. So we can kind of optimize the tile count a little bit by using the brush in the right spot. And I think 26 is the sweet spot here. Note that some of the unrevealed tiles are of a darker color. These tiles are impassable. They contain terrain that you cannot explore, and they're not counted as part of the tile count that's being revealed here. Where's this less? 25? Oh, because that overlaps that. I see. So we reveal a whole bunch of new stuff. There's some new vaults of wisdom to look at. A little bit of money. But let's get a little further out here. Use our ink to reveal the path to the Sky Tower, then click on the Sky Tower to reveal a lot of stuff. More money. And one of the Orbs of Feria. That's bonus energy, essentially. Your first Orb of Feria is 1 energy on turn 1, like a lantern. And then as you accumulate more of them, they eventually become energy every turn. I think the next thing we should do is have a peek at these Vaults of Wisdom. You don't have to draft a card from them, and if we don't, then you don't pay the 40 gold. Oh man, Slot Machine's a good one, though. Add a random Fagoro card to your hand. It costs 1 less this turn. Or just costs 1 less period, so even if you draw it again. Pretty good. That's right, there are 2 wells on each map, leading to a total of 6 per run, and then you can actually get more than that because of events or the mines. Oh, an ally, but it's a spiritless ally, so we don't benefit from it. Fagoro's staff now inflicts a mark when it is charged, so the first time Fagoro strikes an enemy each turn will add a mark. I want that. Give it a try. Slot Machines is definitely a good card. Fire Oil. 2 cost to gain 3 power. If we wanted to do attack spam Sirocco, this is not bad. Apparate. 16 block. Costs 1 less from the back row. Or Master Stroke. Hologram. 2 cards, but it's random cards. Fascinating. It does sound pretty good, actually. Let's try Master Stroke. Now I do wish I had Slot Machine more. Attack for 9. For every 10 damage dealt, draw 1 card. Kind of cool. Good old tap. If it's charged, return to your hand. Don't think so. I don't think I want any of these. Hey there, Azoth. Alright, are we ready for our second combat? Let's actually click this Rune of Sight. This will reveal an unrevealed tile somewhere on the map. And shows us one of our 2 alchemists. That's good. Although the impassable terrain here will make them difficult to reach. I guess we could reveal this 1 tile to get there. Or this 1 tile after the Sky Tower. But yes, let's do battle with another combat. Yeah, hologram gave me 2 cards at random, but I still rate it highly. Depending on the situation, it may be better or worse than regular hologram. Let's see, I really want... How much does the barrage card cost?
How nice of him to share.
2.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
Also wanted to make sure Sirocco is the one who starts in front. Okay, combat. What do we got? The Zephyr Vulpine. Takes half damage from every second hit and is instantly attacking us for 26. Holy moly. It drew no block. Well, actually, no, not quite. Almost no block. Yikes. That's not even going to do anything. It's taking reduced damage, too. Something I'll note about Roguebook in general is that enemies deal very high damage. Especially on higher epilogue levels. That's the word. And block. How dare you? Alright, let's show off marks, I guess. $14 block. Now, don't be ridiculous. So we've inflicted a mark, the Mark of Pain. The next time Fugoro attacks this enemy, deal 10 more damage. When you get a mark, you get, generally speaking, a random one. They all have different effects, but are all pretty useful. This time we got Mark of Iran. Mark of Iron. Next time Fugoro attacks this, gain 5 block. Classic. That 9 damage from the Coin Golem, very helpful per turn here. Can we finish it? That's the real question. Could go guard, Masterstroke, guard, I suppose, but I'm definitely not killing it. How do you get marks? You need to use various Fugoro cards to get them. Currently, we're getting them from the animated brush, which says we inflict a mark if Fugoro's staff is charged when he attacks. Okay, I'm just going to go guard, Masterstroke, guard here. Take 3 more. I really couldn't get through the block meaningfully. That I didn't draw any attacks from. Fugoro. From greed, next time Fugoro attacks this, add a coin to your hand. And that coin creates a mark. It's kind of an endless cycle. Get another explosive pigment. Interesting. No ink. Just bombs. How many tiles can I reveal with this thing? All about location, 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 I suppose. A huge waste. We want to go over in this direction. 16 there, 19 here. 19 feels right. Ooh, 2 more runes of sight. Good. Of course, we're almost out of the ability to explore because we've been getting the weird kind of rewards. What you got?
Where's my spike?
Ah, there we go. Immensely useful. We get some precision ink, which we can use to get to this alchemist. And one of the narratives. These are Slay the Spire style events. Anyone living in the Empire would recognize this throne room. The adventurers stand before Magda, the Queen of Marival. She has summoned a mighty hero to be her champion. Oh, we get to upgrade the relics? Ooh, Berserker Brew. Instead of blocking, Sirocco's cards deal twice as much damage to the leading enemy. So anytime Sirocco would block, he actually does damage. Yes, we've played before with the one for Seifer. Seifer's one says Seifer is always in rage mode, but he takes damage every time he plays a card, or something crazy. Or the Golden Staff. The staff recharges anytime we play a coin. Oh, man. Although that won't be at the start of turn, so this is actually weaker at the moment, given that I have no way to generate coins. Interesting. Still, we can fix that. Ogoro steps up to the throne. Give him the golden staff. The book. Save us from the book. You got it, lady. And you? Ooh, gem shrine way over there. That could be hard to get to. Wow, there was actually a Vault of Wisdom under that one tile. Cool. Sentinel Strike. Attack for 10 if this kills an enemy, gain block. Triton Bodyguard. Whenever Fagoro deals 10 or more damage in a single strike, gain 5 block. I like that one quite a lot. Especially if we're getting +5 power after every coin. This could be constant block generation. I'll take it. And that's also added enough cards that we now get our first perk. You can choose Prized Collection Epic cards. Cost less. That's anything with gold slots. So currently nothing that we have, but
How nice of him to
Mortars,
share.
for example, is epic.
Some good stuff here.
Powered Fist. The first attack Sirocco makes each turn gains +5 power. That's pretty good. Or Charismatic Allies cost 1 less. So it's got to be Allies cost less. We would like to do ally things. We've already got 3 allies in the deck. That's saving me 3 energy at minimum per combat. I'll take it. And we will pay the princely price to transform Fagoro's Defend card. Getting a new card with a slot, or with a gem slotted into it. Painted Yak can mark enemies for us. Painted Shield is a block card that marks enemies, or Dazzle. Till the end of your turn, whenever you swap, gain 3 block. Give me the Yak. The Yak attack. Who would paint their Yak? That Yak looks like it's painted itself. The Brush. So what gem do I want to add to the painted Yak? Gain 4 block when I play it. Retain is probably not going to be a thing, because it's a 0-cost ally. Let's add draw 1, discard 1.
Shiny.
Yeah. Shiny. Okay, and empowered now with our allies, I think we'll find the next regular combat more manageable. Although note that the difficulty of fights in Roguebook does escalate rather quickly, so if you start to fall behind, oh boy, gonna be a tough time. Case in point, the Tikis are here. And they are all attacking me. And I just barely don't have enough damage. Well, kind of. -9, so we can kill this one at least. Vulnerable. Also, there's more of them. By the way. He does have 5 power. Actually, not clear to me why he has 5 power. Should hit this one. Ouch. Taking some really painful hits on our tanky boy here. But we do at least get a reprieve finally. Mark that nerd. +10. Good. Note that the guy in the back can't be targeted until all of the other enemies are killed. That's the stealth property. We're finally out of reinforcements, is the good news. 10 or more, heck yeah. Give me the block. And the allies are doing very good damage too. Beautiful.
That was fun.
Beautiful. Hey, yeah, if you think that was a lot of damage, Azoth, wait till you see the bosses. Heck, we got another explosive pigment. That's actually terrible? Might be able to use this to get over here. There's also one more fight here. Guess we'll do this other fight first. Double Rebel Slingers. These guys mess around for a few turns, and then they attack for massive damage starting on turn 3. This is a fairly defensive deck, so I think we're in huge trouble here. Unless we get all of our allies on turn 2. So the good news is the staff still starts the battle charged. I was wondering about that. As long as I can kill one of them by turn 3, we should be okay. Oh good, we got the animated brush. Add a coin. Mark the leading enemy, draw a card. And that recharges his staff. There's our Queen Golem. Good. (19/2) from this one enemy. Holy moly. Give me some block at least. Might have been able to... So close to killing there. Ooh, -10.
What's next?
and that gets us to the Sky Tower. There we go. So there's some healing. We get access to the prayer beads. If we ever end our turn with no cards in hand, the leading hero gains 1 courage. So what that means is if you play all your cards, you get 1 extra energy next turn. Shuffle 2 coins into your draw pile. Here we go. And this has 2 sockets on it. Finally, good coin generation, which we need to power up Fagoro's staff. Yes. Give me the coins. And the heals. Start picking these up. You can carry them around and use them at any time, which is rather nice. You could even take them into the next chapter if you want. So our goal is to do this fight, and then our goal is to get to this gem shrine, and maybe the Thyrian shield, but that is not strictly necessary? Question mark. Guess we start by doing this regular fight. Should maybe take some damage on Fagoro, since we heal them both when we heal them. Definitely looks like a tough fight, though. Currently no way to get the front. Ouch, I guess. This guy's stealthed. There's a Slinger that's got a 3-turn countdown, so the order should be generally Archer first, then Slinger, then figure it out. You might also want to go Defender first if you've got particularly high damage output, or a lot of allies that are going to attack the front character anyway. He blocks for all of them, which can really make our damage very inefficient. Okay, we can finish him off, but we're taking 20 here. I feel very screwed right now. Anything. Well, we got Fagoro in front. Good. What's the cost of a random Sirocco card in your hand by 1? Swap your heroes. Okay. Use that to recharge the staff. So does that stack multiple times?
Come on, Tails.
No. Okay. I have to attack between each coin. Noted. This guy. We haven't done nearly enough damage. Ah! 58 is the number. That's a big number, friends. That is a very big number indeed. Mark you, I guess. Oh, we got a coin too? Perfect. Mark the leading enemy.
Come on, heads.
Okay. He'll die at the end of turn anyway, actually. This guy, that is. I want that block, though.
Heads or tails? Come on, heads.
Come on, heads. Block a pretty decent amount, ultimately. Can't kill anyone, though. It's 27. I'm not allowed to target him, even though he's in front, unfortunately. Alright, just take the hit. Oh, wait, the golem? The golem counts for the Triton bodyguard? What? That's ridiculous. Good job, golem. And I get a coin if I strike you.
Come on, tails. Come on, heads.
Okay, that makes the golem attack for way more, so... Now what? Isn't quite working. Not allowed to attack this guy directly. It's a real shame the golem is the first attacker here. There's nothing in the discard pile that saves me, right? No, these are all one-cost cards. Ouch. Are there any interesting relics in Roguebook that would translate nicely to Slay the Spire? Quite a few. I particularly like a couple that are along the design of do something once you have a certain number of cards in your discard pile. For example, there's one that says gain 1 energy, draw 1 card, as long as you have 15 cards in your discard pile at the start of the turn. I think that's pretty cool, and would translate very easily and very neatly into Slay the Spire. Or yeah, or empty your hand to gain an energy next turn. That's pretty good too. For Slay the Spire. Ah, the good old Imperial Ink. Reveals tiles in 2 different directions. Actually perfect, I think. For getting over to this Thyrian Shield, perhaps. Or maybe we just... and then explode from here. Actually seems more reasonable. Yeah. 16 either way. Let's do this 16. Wait, no. Yeah, we need to actually get to the fight. Sweet. More ink. Another heal. Another Vault of Wisdom. Ooh, another Triton bodyguard is definitely joining the team. Bold Bargainer. An ally that you can activate to discard a card and gain an energy. Interesting.
A fair deal.
And we definitely apply the shield to Goro.
This is going right into the bag.
So Goro can absolutely break blocking. So now, whenever Fuguro generates block, and I think that counts the 2 Triton bodyguards, we're going to be able to generate some more block. Although I wonder if that works with Sirocco's Fortifying Brew, too. Oh boy, we got into a nasty fight here. These 2 are meanies. The Seed Czar, which inflicts permanent weaken on the front target, and a Wisp. Which is a rude person. Energy. Guess we're ignoring the Wisp? That seems like a bad idea. The allies say that we have to. Ah! Why are the numbers so big? Good lord, man. In fact, 2 strikes. I don't think I care for that much. Perfect. So this does 10 damage. Exactly what we needed to do. Is this hard mode? Yes, this is essentially playing on like Ascension 20 compared to Slay the Spire. The enemies are doing greatly enhanced damage. You get less money. And again, if you think these are nasty, wait till you see the bosses. That was some big block though. Hey, that wasn't too bad. A meager 3 damage. Roguebook on its base non-epilogue difficulty isn't too bad, and it's definitely a game that you can break in a very satisfying manner to make ridiculous things happen. I see. This has not worked out. Oh, you actually die to the minions. Perfect. Beautiful.
Heads or tails?
$15 damage times the number of marks you have. All in one number, I guess. Not sure what happened there.
Come on, heads.
GG. Okay, we can get over to the gem shrine. I guess then we'll do battle with our elite. There's still one more elite hiding somewhere on the map. Location unknown. But I don't know where they are. So I don't know how to get to them. We could try blindly revealing, but there's not a lot to work with. Are there enemies that punish you for number of cards drawn and played? Yes. Yes. In particular, I don't know how the Avatar of Mist works anymore, but one of your 3 final boss options, the Avatar of Greed, makes all of your cards cost 1 more. So you'll have to figure out how to keep your combo going under that circumstance, or else. Enemy design is definitely quite out there in this game. There's lots of very interesting and unusual sort of deck checks that you may be subject to. Some of which are rather unfair feeling at times. There's also puzzle walls in the mines area that require you to do specific things in order to proceed, rather than being a normal, ordinary combat. Guess I'll just use the Noble Ink here. I don't want to use 2 Precision Ink to get over here. I don't have to. So I'm just gonna do this. Ooh, give 1 spirit to an ally. I particularly like giving 1 spirit to the Golem, bringing it to an even 10, because that's going to then activate the Triton bodyguards when the Coin Golem attacks. So I think I'll do that.
I'm keeping this one.
Yeah, you should, buddy. You should. Alright, is it elite fighting time? I guess it must be. Good luck to us. And then we'll spend money at the shop before we proceed after that. But this could be spooky. Elites in Act 1 are top. This is the Feral Kodama, who inflicts permanent vulnerability. Because he's a jerk. Yak attack. Shield bash and guard. Good. I've done that in a slightly better order. That's okay. Oh, right, we gained more block, too. Good. Thank you, Coin Golem. Yeah, Coin Golem Double Triton Bodyguard is going to be our engine, I think. In a lot of ways.
Come on, Tails.
Now we're able to charge up Fagoro's staff with coins and then strike for 10 or more damage, inflicting lots and lots and lots of block. Look at that, 48 block this turn. Get him. Of course, I can't attack with Fagoro. I don't have any Fagoro cards. 37, huh? Oh, I see. Okay. Now I'm gaining more block. Okay, not bad. Get him, Coin Golem. I actually think we'll be pretty good against the boss, the way this feels. It's all about these double Triton bodyguards generating block for us. Savage Fang. This is a gem we can socket into a card. Trade 5 life to gain 2 power during the fight. Only good if you've got Sustain, which we currently don't. A brush and a Blitz Sphere. It's Final Fantasy X? Hello? No. Blitz Sphere says deal double damage on an attack, but this is a flash gem. That means it's a one-time use gem that you're intended to socket mid-combat. Kind of like a potion, essentially. Very roundabout potion. Can you sell gems? No. No, you should socket them into your cards, even if you don't really want them. When I grow up, I want to be a Blitzball. That kid had the right dreams.
How nice of him to share.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
This isn't the most amazing mortars in the world. I'm still going to buy it, though. Because I think we can break it. Do we add 3 damage per hit to the mortars, making it 6, or do we make it 2 bleed? I think we might want the bleed.
Nice one.
Okay. So we'll take a little bit of resource into the next chapter. And now it's time to fight our boss. This could be bad. It's Krog, Ogre King. Oh, I am deeply concerned. We have no area damage, but we do have mortars, I suppose. Not that that is going to help me much. We're so dead. We're so dead. We're just gonna die. Oh, it's 3 hits, actually. Oh, it counts itself. Good, good. So Krog summons 3 minions. A couple turns from now, he's gonna devour those minions and heal, which is a terrifying prospect on a lot of levels. Let's see what we can do. At least Krog is bleeding. Krog is gonna eat the minions now. I don't like that. Staff is not charged. Doesn't make much of a difference. Damage Krog a little bit there. Oh boy. 41 plus piercing, huh? I can't even hit Krog. I'll have to Master Stroke to get back 2 cards in the discard pile and hope. Yes, he just ate his minions and gained 9 power per minion. You did read that correctly, and I just... didn't get any Fukuro attacks again. Heck. At least we get a bunch from Clay Golem. Coin Golem. But we need to finish Krog off before more nonsense happens to us. Alright, we can do a really good Fist of the Stars, though.
Come on, heads.
Get back Dimensional Pouch? Sure. So, 15 times the number of marks he has. Bonk. Charge the staff up again.
Come on, tails.
Bonk him again. Block. And now for mortars, I think. Holy crap. Okay, we're actually going to win this fight. Nice.
Welcome to the party.
Ah! Help. Mark the Ogre. Yes.
Come on, heads. Heads or tails? Come on, tails.
The Coin Golem gets so strong.
Come on, heads.
Get him. Yes.
Heads or tails?
GG, Krog. Bagoro OP.
What kind of loot did we get?
Alright, that means we'll heal to full, too. We made it through the first chapter. I generally think that the first boss at the end of Chapter 1, especially on High Epilogue, is the most difficult part of your Roguebook run, so I'm pretty grateful we got past that. And I'm now confident we can do some hilarious nonsense, such as Mirror Moonstone. When you play this card, add a copy to your hand with no gems. We're going to do that on a Dimensional Pouch. Could also take 3 more cards here, although you really have to like what you're offered. The benefit of adding 3 at once is, of course, that you just leap towards the next talent by virtue of 3 more cards. I agree, the final fight, it's so often very easy to just completely break the game by the end of Act 3. Kalim's Prayer, draw 2 cards, dissolve. Oh yeah, this thing is ridiculous. It's just free card draw. But better yet, it's also free card plays, powering up our mortars. Yes. Versus these are just decent. If you had the retain energy thing, Urn of Gabriel is pretty good. Let's get that Kalim's Amulet. Fully heal everybody. Get some more pages that we don't have any use for. And continue to the Oversky. We get an ink. Treasures this act, the Branch of Tarum. Another shuffle zero-cost cards into your deck kind of thing. Definitely want that. It's right next to the Sky Tower, too, so we're super going there. And over here we have the Kappa Bongo. The third time you land a hit each turn, gain 5 block. Kappa. What do you got, Nadim?
How nice of him to share.
Gain 3 block per turn. Urn of Gabriel is back. Another copy of Mortars available. Ooh, we could go double Mortars deck. I really like that. I really like that. Like Diamond Strike 2, it's Wallop, but in Roguebook. Attack and then gain block for every damage dealt. Very easy to do a lot of damage in Roguebook, so this is pretty breakable. I think I'll be buying second copy of Mortars. You might be thinking of a different card, Jay Dumblinson. I know there's a separate Sirocco card that attacks 1 time per power Sirocco has. I forget what that one's called. What we got here? Buckle Up is okay. Phalanx is okay. I do get a talent for taking this card. But I mostly want Fagoro attacks, you know? Let's skip. The 1 jellyfish. Whenever the heroes play a card, this thing takes 6 damage. Because of how stinky it is. Kalim's prayers are super good, as you can see. Get a lot in the way of blocking, though. Oh yeah, I was going to socket this into the... Whoops. This game is PC only, I think, Prankster. If I'm remembering correctly, anyway. $29. Okay. It's also on PlayStation. That's news to me. Might be on Switch. In that case, too. I have so many marks. I'm gonna wish you weren't so marked. 50. I agree, Sirocco. That's the one. Elite Nanas, thank you so much for 25 months of support. A quarter century. Recharge is kind of cool, too. You might also be surprised at how good Clash can be. How does Sirocco stack power? There's a few ways to do it. Rock out, or headbangs, rather. Yes, headbangs can work to make volley really powerful. My favorite thing to do with volley, although I've never managed to do it, is to hunt the great beast that appears in the second chapter. It gives you a relic that says, or a gem rather, that you apply to a card, and if you kill an enemy with that card, then you permanently gain 1 point of power. So if you can permanently stack power on Sirocco this way, and that can get really out of control with volley. Really do want a perk. I'll just take a flash here. Start of turn 5, the heroes gain 3 power. That's the way to do it. Once per battle, click on Sirocco to gain 15 block and move him to the front. Or roguelike. At the start of each battle, Figaro adds sneak attack. 0 cost to deal 16 to his hand. That's pretty sweet. I like quick reflexes and roguelike quite a lot. I'm going to take roguelike. So you're telling me this is the opportune moment for an Imperial Link? Or an opportune moment, potentially. It's pretty good. It's not ideal though, right? Doesn't quite get me where I'm going. Oops, that's not the button I wanted to press. Well, we're doing it this way then. Ah, speaking of, that's the one, the Predator. Hunt down and defeat the Predator to gain the legendary gem Eye of the Apex. Reap to cause this hero to gain 1 power permanently. You can also kneel or show our belly to either get a card or a treasure. Should have picked that volley. I mean, it still works with double mortars, right? It's worth a shot. The hunt is on. Gaia's Grace or what? Gain 5 block, draw 1 card, dissolve. Yeah, those are incredible. Rite of Symbols. Until the end of your turn, whenever you swap, add a random mark to an enemy. It's interesting. I'm going to try this. I don't think we're doing a lot of swapping at the moment, but that can always change. Plus 4 damage when played from the back. Also interesting.
Shiny. I'm keeping this one.
Knobbly Ink. Here's the tracks of the Predator. It's right over here, apparently. Seems easy enough to reveal. What does this get?
Hey, what's over there?
Hey, look! It's nothing.
Huh.
And a gem shrine. Oh, well, that's convenient. Just in range of the Sky Tower, too. Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
You don't have to sound so pleased about it, Sirocco. Gain 4 block or 1 more spirit. I think I'd like to add gain 4 block. Put that on another Pogoro card. I actually have to know if this works immediately. Putting block on the Rite of Symbols was going to cause Figaro to swap when playing Rite of Symbols, and I have to know if that immediately creates a mark.
Shiny.
My hope is that yes, but I actually don't know. Might be enough money to spend 1 precision ink on, but we'll come back to that thought. I am going to transform. Get rid of one of Sirocco's strikes. Ogre Cookie! Next card you play costs 2 less, remains until the end of battle. Slam costs less for each card played this turn. Ooh, actually, you know what I like? I like Slam with a Primal Skull. Costs 6, attack for 24, gain 15 block. Costs 1 less for each card played this turn. We're already good at card spamming. This is just going to make the big Slam.
Nice one.
Also, the animation on Slam is hilarious. Look at that card art. The Hand of Justice. Oh man, and one of my favorites, Molten Spice. If you can afford to play Molten Spice, it's so good. Card draw, gain power, and block.
I'll take that.
I sure will take that. Is that a... That's an uncommon. Interesting. Our next combat should be the Predator. Although I don't have enough money for the card that I was going to socket it into. Didn't think that through. I guess I could put it into Slam. It would be kind of funny. I'll think about that. Do I brush or do I just precisioning 1 tile? I think it's precisioning 1 tile. Wait, what? Thought I would find the Predator there. I don't have enough money for the Alchemist either. Interesting. Alright, I will return... presently? Question mark? Head into the mine. Although, wait, I could gain permanent strength in the mine, right? Down into the right? Here? Oh! He's over here. I understand. Okay, that's not what I expected. I understand. Sneaky, sneaky. Third time you land a hit each turn. Ooh, it's these nerds. The Double Jerks. The Fugu gain a massive buff if their friend is killed. For the one in front. Yeah. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0.
Come on, heads.
The slam, the jam. Is he already dead, right? Yeah.
Heads or tails? Come on, heads.
All right, so time for the science. Does Rite of Symbols immediately cause a mark to apply? No. Disaster. Oh well, we had to know. $50 damage, by the way.
Come on, tails.
Well, there's... yeah. Much bonking.
Heads or tails?
Bonk. Hey there, Flare Freak. New character is pretty crazy. He seems very breakable from what we've seen on a lot of levels. But a thorough joy to play with his coin mechanics and marking. Very good at card spamming in general. There's that predator. Alright, are we ready to fight it? That's the question. I'm gonna go with, yeah. Let's do it. So the predator is 2 separate creatures. Holy moly, it looks tough too. The head of the apex and the body of the apex. Each has a separate damage counter, and if you're able to overwhelm their damage counter, you can stun that portion of the apex, causing it to skip one of its 2 turns. They do share an overall health pool. Can't explore the map infinitely, Fidu Demo. Your ability to explore the map is limited by your access to inks and brushes, which are used to fill in the blank spaces on the map. Once you run into those, you're done. Let me do what? Patience. Let's do sneak attack, patience, mortars. We're not quite able to prevent the attack. We do get... we actually managed to get 1 courage. Double Triton Bodyguard seems very helpful on this turn. Although I can't really activate the Triton Bodyguard. Uh-oh. Spooky. Good, that'll do enough damage to activate the Tritons then, yeah? Perfect.
Heads or tails?
Okay, so the front half will be stunned here. And I suspect we're able to do some broken things this turn with all these zero-cost cards. Here's Slam. Another draw pile is full of coins.
Come on, Tails.
I'm gonna stack marks on the front guy.
Come on, heads.
All right. Get my damage boost back.
Heads or tails?
Slam returns. Hit it again. Bonk. Simply ridiculous. Alright, I blocked for 120. And I did lots of damage. Also, the boss is dead. Dang.
That was a big one.
Indeed. Get a pile of gold, 120 of it, and the Eye of the Apex. Now, when an attack from this kills a non-summoned enemy, we gain 1 power permanently. I think I'm going to put that into Slam. Although that does make Slam a one-time use card only. What I want to be able to do is have a powerful finisher attack for Sirocco that we can use to permanently power up his mortar attacks.
How nice of him to share.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
I'm keeping this one.
But think of the 15 block. We'll only have 105 block. I know, it's a sad story. But if you love something, you have to let it go. Coin Golem Phalanx. Master Stroke. Get that sneak attack back. This turtle gains 28 block the first time it takes damage in a turn. Pretty potent. Here's the slam. Good, we'll get our first point of permanent power. Seven times 11. Destroyed. simply destroyed. Okay, I don't have enough money for the alchemist, but let's get into the gem mine here. This takes 2 brushes and gives us access to a special area here. We can now head left or right 3 times in the mine to get access to some special nodes. What we got here? Orb of Feria. Whenever you play a card costing 2 or more, gain 4 block. Gain 7 block gem. Another alchemist. I don't have any money. Probably want this Orb of Feria for extra energy every turn. I guess that leads me to the Clash Stone. That's pretty sad overall. I could instead go Ink, Ogre Belt, Diamond. That sounds better. So these trap walls must be disarmed to proceed. They are mighty special indeed. These are all gimmick fights that require you to do particular things in order to open them. Whenever a hero attacks this trap, deal half that damage back to the leading hero. Whenever the heroes play a card, this gains 4 block. Oh dear. Can you go partway along one path, then switch to another? No. When you open one passageway, the other one collapses. Yeah, it's anti-spam, but maybe that's a good thing. That's 8. Yes, because we take less damage back if it has block. Not sure I trust that. Was in fact only -2. And now the bleed will apply regardless of anything else that happens. Don't want to hurt myself that much. There's the slam. Question is, can I actually make it work and get the kill here? Looks like probably not. Okay. Gonna hit it then. Success!
That was fun!
Hey there, Lamgwin. So this collapses in when we go one way. You're not able to explore both paths in the mine as a result.
Feels good, man.
I'd head to the alchemist if I had enough money, but I don't, so I won't. The crystal door. Oh god, this one. And it's laughing at me. Even worse. Crystal door can only be destroyed by dealing exactly 46 damage in one turn. It also deals damage to itself. Whenever this deals damage, it loses that much life. So that also helps you to kill it. Question is, how can I do exactly 46 damage in one turn? That is the question. 2 random cards from your discard pile to your hand, you say. -5, though. So sneak attack deals a base of 16. I think with this Savage Fang, we could probably get in there somehow. Can I hit it with a plus power slam is the real question. Indeed, that is a good question. That is a great question. If I can kill it on turn 1, I probably just will. Lightning Strike does 10. 21 plus 10, 31. I'd have to deal 15 more. I agree. 15 more. Yeah, it's unblocked damage that it deals, I think. Just gonna... So you take 6. You need to take 9 more. Try again. Okay, there's mortars. Each hit inflicts 2 bleed. What if we do too much damage and we can't kill it because our damage is too high? Asking the important questions. Here's the slam. Okay. Not sure what happens if allies do a thing. 4 times 6, 24. 25. So to play slam, I'd have to do 21 damage somehow. Seven times 7 is actually too much. The fun problems that we have. Oh yeah, and we're doing this much too. So 39 minus 11 is 28. Any way to deal 28? Not really. You don't have to design your entire deck around doing a specific damage. You have to play your deck around doing specific damage. That's somehow both easier and harder to do. Bum, bum. It's a multiple of 7 and we mortar. How does that work? Good question, actually. Or a multiple of 4 and we mortar. excellent question. The answer is it works.
What's next?
Cool. Glad I tried that.
Don't mind if I do.
Are any of the traps really dangerous? Yes. BG Lord says, oh, and you're also missing something. If you collapse a trap path, then you gain wounds. Let's see if it says that here. The passage collapsing inflicts 2 wounds on the heroes, so you'll have 2 curse cards for the entire rest of the act if you let the passage collapse. This is not a good idea. Those wounds will kill you real quick. What the heck is this? When this is destroyed, inflict the leading hero with 30 bleed? What? These are also very dangerous. You kind of have to kill them all at the same time or else. Yeah, the idea is kill them all in the same turn. Makes sense to me. To the back, sir. Let's just stay in hand too, right? They don't actually do anything, though. So it's just like... kill them, or don't kill them. And yeah, this is the last turn? Yes. Oh, wait, what? 2 turns? What? Okay. I couldn't even draw enough to kill them all in 2 turns. Ridiculous. Well, now we have wounds.
Nice one.
Oh well. We'll get rid of those when we beat our boss. Yeah, at least it wasn't 2 wounds per character or anything stupid. Right? Yeah, just 2. Thanks for the wound. Just fundamentally lacking attack cards for Fagoro. Still. party power? Holy moly, sir. I drew 4 coins and a slam. Love to see it. How did that math work? I have no idea. That's why I was annoyed by it. Badly. 4 marks is the maximum. Sorry, it was 4 marks plus 5 power plus 10 damage from one of the marks. That's how it got 75. Whatever, I'm gonna fight this thing now.
Let's get crazy.
Oh, it's the fish! This guy's mean. Aura of Confusion. Hero in this position takes 5 damage when they play a card. But only one of their cards. And you can avoid the problem by playing cards with the hero who's not in the front. Or by swapping them so that the hero playing the cards isn't the one who's in the front. Like so. Ooh, that's a coin. I understand. Gonna hurt a lot. Oh, this will give me block though. That's worth it. There we go. Some more power for Sirocco. Not as ideal as we wanted it to be. That's okay. Scholar's Source. Flash draw 3. Whenever you end a turn with 8 or less block, the leading hero gains 1 courage. Kind of interesting. And more pages. Oh, nice. If the target has a mark, deal 10 more. Actually, yes, that's perfect. Because we wanted more attacks for Figaro. First hit of the battle inflicts bleed. Start of your turn, if Sirocco is leading, draw a card. Oh, I like that. Or whenever Fagoro attacks for 20 or more damage, mark a random enemy. Oh man. Chain reaction marks. I think I like Daredevil though. More card draw. Very, very good. Especially with Sirocco being our default lead here. Beautiful.
Oh, that tickles.
Okay, lots of ink left. Let's wrap up these combats, I suppose. Figure it out from there. The Racoans! So cleanly kill the front one. Can't target this guy yet. Oh my. Get him, buddy. Perfect. Frogs! Anything but frogs. Unfortunate. Doubt I can get back to that. Try. Just kill him.
That was fun!
In parallel to Spire, we'd be in Act 2. There are 3 maps that you explore in each run of Roguebook, and we're on the second of 3. Just like Slay the Spire in that regard. Alright, I'm just gonna reveal some random tiles over here, since I have nothing directed to focus my efforts on.
Oh, yeah.
Just looking for stuff. Add a coin to your deck and swap. Ogre Pirate. These are both useful things.
Fair deal.
Guess that'll be our last ally for now. We'll also put the Alchemist to use here with our remaining money. Another Molten Spice. Combo. Draw a card, gain 2 block. Make it draw 2 cards.
Shiny.
Gain 2 block. I like it. Can't transform the wounds? No, but they'll be permanently removed once we beat our Act boss. Slot machine is back. Didn't want it, though. I agree, a couple headbangs could go really well with our mortars. That is definitely true. was supposed to use direct hit there. So these guys light us on fire, causing us to take damage at the end of the turn. You can reduce the damage of fire by swapping your position. Stop, drop, and roll. Pretty appropriate. One more block. $28 on fire. Yikes. Mark him. GG. Alright. We're slowly actually managing to gain power with Soraka. We don't really need that much for him to be ridiculously powerful, after all. Still got these flash gems. Swap draw a card or flash draw 3. Let's... Oh yeah, I can just put that into something.
I'm keeping
And then
this one.
grab a new one. Forgot about that. Where do we think our last elite might be? Right here. Triton Lyricist gives us headbangs every turn. Till the end of your turn, whenever the heroes swap, draw a card. Your discard pile does not get reshuffled this turn. It's kind of interesting. Don't think I'll take any of them, though. Well, I suppose it is time to fight our boss, then. Generally speaking, I don't find the Act 2 boss all that difficult, so I think we'll be okay here. Oh boy. Spirit, the Soul Eater. When anything dies, this enemy gains 6 power. And Soul Eater cultists. These are summons. Oh, that's right, and this one eats your allies, too. That's right. I remember him. That's a coin to my deck, too. Don't play that at anybody. At least the wounds are gone. Couple mortars draw, huh? Oh boy. It's time for Flash Draw 3. Cards for these mortars. Bodyguards in play. No reaping. She don't necessarily want to kill the minions quickly in this fight. But we're doing it. I mean, Mortars is gonna make us do it one way or the other anyway, right? Drop back into these mortars. Okay. This enemy intends to destroy the hero's front ally and gain life. Nice, I got mortars back. I was hoping. Get him! The damage. Get him. Destruction. Puts a lot of coins into the draw pile now. Perfect. Begin the coin flipping. Coins are ridiculous. GG. Not too shabby. Now those wounds are gone for good. Get rid of them. Goodbye. Another Mirror Moonstone. Yeah. Does this work the way that I want it to?
Nice one.
Yes. Okay, that's gonna be OP. First time each turn you dissolve a card, gain 1 energy. First attack on each enemy is double damage, or whenever you deal 20 or more damage with a single hit, inflict weaken. Reducing enemy damage by 1/3. Let's take Ogre Club? Take Ogre Club. Put it on Sirocco here. Medallion's pretty good too, of course. Alright, that starts us out in Chapter 3 here. We've got one more map to explore, one more boss to battle. One more shop to peruse.
How nice of him to share.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
Good stuff. Good old shoot 'em up. We've had a few good runs based on shoot 'em up. Whenever you defeat an elite or boss battle, permanently increase the power of that card. Swamp Song summons a lot of frogs. 2-slot slot machine, very good. Oh, I think I misunderstood Kalim's Belt. It's not based on the discard pile. I was talking about this earlier. After playing 15 cards in a battle, then gain 1 energy and 1 card draw every turn. We can do that pretty quickly. If this hero did not attack, draw 3 additional cards on the next turn. That's pretty good too. You play this at a free copy to your hand. That'd be extremely good on the mortars, but I don't have gem slot on the mortars. Snipe Stone's also pretty good. Each time the hero hits with this card, inflict a critical hit, taking double damage on the next attack. Lots of good options here, but we have no money. Before I venture further forth into this act, I'm going to take our first break of the day here, as we're at 2+ hours into the broadcast. Going to refill the water, stretch the legs, grab a quick snack. When I return, we'll finish up this run and see if Fagoro plus Sirocco can tackle the endgame. BRB.
Alright, you cozy folks. We're back. And ready to rampage around this third act. Got a lot of exploration material available to us. How do I get over to this sky tower? Or I could do Noble Ink plus Regular Ink, just go in a big line here. That works pretty well. This one's easier to get to. Let's take a look at the vault first. Swarming Carassius. Each time you swap, this ally gains a spirit. Oh, that's cool. Kind of like a swap specialization. If we weren't already at the ally cap, I might more strongly consider this one. I'm not going to take it. Could only have 6 allies in play at one time. Uh-oh, the Bongo Doom. The Devil Drummer. What a drummer he is. That's gonna be a hell of a mortars. Markham! Add a coin. Good. Nine times 11. What? It's 99. A little bit better than that. $108. Too much. Perfect. Bonk. I think it was a good use of that gem to gain 1 permanent power on Sirocco there. Let the abusing continue.
Where's my spyglass?
Talent. Bag of Tricks. Start of each battle, shuffle 1 Figaro epic card into your deck, costing 2 less. First time Sirocco takes damage, gain 5 block, or the first time you have no cards in hand, draw a card. Cute. Guess I'll take the Bag of Tricks. We'll see how that does. We will also transform a card. Do I have any basics left? I've got Guard. I've got a Figaro Strike. Let's get rid of that. Attack for 3 and mark the target. Another Dimensional Pouch. Ooh. Or Ink Bomb. Attack an enemy for 6, give them -6 power this turn, and mark them. See, that's a ridiculous card, because I know for a fact that there are other cards on the other characters that are just give an enemy -4 power for 1 turn, or something similar. This is the strongest -power card I've seen. And it does other stuff, too. That said, I'm going to go for more dimensional pouching.
I'm keeping this.
The coins, please.
And let's get to the other Sky Tower. Whole lot of nothing. I love this phrasing. Each time the hero is swapped 5 times, please no, add a coin to your hand. Not enough. I'm not swapping that much. But I could see how this would be very breakable. Especially at multiple copies. Alright, let's splash some exploration onto the map here, shall we? About hereabouts. Yeah, right there. Give me access to both of those at the same time once I get over there. And we'll do some combats now. Maybe some more permanent power for us. We can pull this off. Easier said than done, though. Discard something. Oh my. Okay. To play this. Which created 2 more copies. And I guess... Oh, this one moves him to the front. I don't think I wanted that, actually. I understand. It's okay. We got lots of ways to put Sirocco in front, after all. For example, the very same card, Masterstroke here. Which now does many silly things. So there are how many freaking coins in the draw pile? Good lord. Something horrible is going to happen to our foes. Clone. Attack an enemy for the same amount of damage that the other hero last dealt. Fascinating. This does currently no damage because Sirocco hasn't done any damage. Get him. And this only hits for 7. Okay, I was wondering if it would be the individual count or the total. One entire damage. Don't want them both to die, because I do want Sirocco to do the thing. Because to that end, I won't even play the coin golem. Do the thing being gain 1 permanent strength. There it is. Come on and slam. Okay, well that's too much damage.
That was fun!
GG. The Renovator bots. Good old Renovator bot. Don't want to use the slam here. What? You just attack for that much? Guess you got buffed. Well, that's plainly ridiculous. Ink Golem. Applies a mark whenever this damages an enemy. Additional spirit equal to twice your dissolve pile. Holy moly. Seems like it's really good. Does coins dissolve? Oh my. $22 spirit. 24 spirit. Does how much damage? Holy guacamole. GG, nerd. No permanent strength out of that, I don't even care. It's so good. Crush him. Could take one more of these, but feels no longer relevant. For each 10 damage dealt, summon 5 frogs. Seems relatively breakable, too. Cute. Another alchemist. Okay. I will get rid of guard, I suppose. Ooh, next 2 attacks on this enemy are crits. Activate to swap and draw is pretty good, too. Only works on hits, though. Our best card is a multi-hit card. Let's just make a
Shiny.
card draw fish. Sneaky. Draw more. Oh, it's beautiful. By 12. Get him. Simply incredible. Okay. Guess I'll end the turn there. Oh, I did get slammed. Nice. Okay. Can I actually finish him, though? For 33, perfect. Got there.
What's next?
Got there. In terms of our card games we play, I'd say I like this a little bit less than Monster Train. I enjoy it more than Griftlands, though. Gamerovich, thank you so much for 11 months of support. A lot of moons. What are these things? Unstable forgelings. And a flamethrower. Creature dies. Deal 15 to the leading hero. Got it. Changes. Let the card drawing begin. And here you thought I wasn't going to get silly on turn 1. Well, you're wrong. Bring me a coin. Slam's here too. Ultimately unable to secure a kill this turn. I suppose that's fine. We'll be back to you later, Slam. Perfect. Okay, you've got 4 marks. Let's add another one to you. Swap and draw, swap and coin. Wishing Star. Add a specific card to your hand. If Fagoro is in front, take from your draw pile. If in the back, take from the discard. Very cool. What card would I like? Mortars, of course. Obviously. Bonk. Power gets. Destruction gets. Say, well, actually, this is relatively normal for a Roguebook run, I suppose. Breaking the game is definitely part of this experience, and it's a good one. Replace you. And now, the death. Dang. That's a lot of hits. Feels like I'm playing Thunderstrike. It's cool. Hey, I've got another Blitz Ball. We have officially grown up. One more chance at Slot Machine. Wait, deal damage equal to 5 times the size of your dissolve pile. Holy crap. Give me that. Especially going up against a boss who is going to dissolve our cards. As long as we can keep that card intact, I'm sure we can do some very silly things with it. No, we got plus strength from that fight. The first enemy we killed was with Slam. So don't worry, we got it. Oh, Molten Spice. Oh, I did have Master Stroke. How did I not notice that? Alchemize. Dissolve everything but the coins in your hand and add a coin to your deck for each card dissolved. Brilliant. Got one of the dimensional pouches at least. But I don't want to get rid of Slam here, so... Also, that's a lot of damage headed my way. Guess I will get rid of Slam then. Let's focus on winning this very difficult fight. Put the golem in here too. More marks. It's a little ridiculous. Just a little. "20 attacks. Seems like enough. GG. Okay, so there is another elite fight somewhere on the map. I'll do my best to locate it here. But we might not. Ooh, Gem Shrine. Plus 5 damage, or the melee keyword, making it cheaper if played from the front row. What am I currently upset about the price of? Good if you're allowed to have melee keyword twice. Anyway, let's take the Clash Stone. Gonna put it on Fist of the Stars.
Nice one.
You can level up on melee and range, sure, but you can't have both of them active at the same time. Okay, let's take Pump Up.
Good man.
Good with the stuff. Not a lot there either, huh? Okay, last check over here. Last Wish is kind of interesting. Gold Shield, kind of interesting. Gain 9, shuffle a coin to the draw pile. Not good enough, though. 25. Oh, I should take in at least one more card. I can find one more. Maybe I'll buy a card. Oh, I got one here. Also, what do you have? We're just out of the price range of all the good stuff here, unfortunately. Critical Juice asks, new patch or just revisiting? New patch, well, I'm counting Faguro as new. A couple weeks ago, this 5th character was added, and then about a week ago, they fixed a bunch of bugs that were related to this guy's release. Okay, we got a new talent tier. Whenever you use a brush, reveal extra tiles. Too late for that. All future cards gained if 2 gem slockets, also too late for that. The first time you apply a mark each turn, apply another one. That's the one. And just enough money for one of these 600 gold gems here.
Some good stuff here.
Let's see. 0 cost copy of Pump Up wouldn't be bad, actually. We could also go critical hit on something. Maybe on direct hit or something. Or we could apply bleed to the what's that melee attack? Ink Blast. Bleed equal to half the damage of Ink Blast is a really good way to deal with our final boss. Or 0 cost copy of Ink Blast. Also good. Just double the damage of the Ink Blast, essentially. That's also very good. Yeah, let's go double Ink Blast. I like that. Although doubling the pump up actually makes the Ink Blast do more damage and makes Barrage crazy strong. You know what? Let's try this.
I'm keeping
Let's
this.
spam yet more cards. That's the strategy. Alright, Elite Fight. It's the Centipede, the Mecha Centipede. Which is a cool enemy. 5 different segments, each with their own health total. Should be easy to gain a permanent strength here. Equinox Automaton. The next time the leading hero would take damage, negate it and to destroy this. And reflect it back to the attacker. That's pretty cool. Here's a barrage. Back in front. Not actually that much damage. Oh well. Get him! I'm on fire! 53, what? Unacceptable. Yikes. But my face, though. Alright, I'll at least give you some block. Ouch. Draw. Just regular draw. Okay, we're not ready for... Okay. The Jamin. Of Dominion. The Slam is there too. Okay. Should be able to kill the front segment this turn with Slam. That's my hope anyway. It's got 20 power for the next attack. That does 44. We can do better than that too. Perfect. Show me barrage, please. You failed. But I played so many cards. How could this happen? What do you got? Another Equinox Automaton. Fun. Yes. Good. Begin. Oh yeah, it's 1 week per hit now because of the Ogre Club. Jesus. Got him. We get another Blitz Sphere. Am I allowed to socket 2 of those into the same gem? We'll find out. Tethra's Scale. Whenever you draw a card, gain 1 block. Obnoxious. I love it. And a narrative. Swear an oath to the Emperor to reveal the entire map. Heck yeah. That lets us explore the rest of the map before the final battle. That's pretty cool. Or we can increase a hero's stats, whatever that means. I'm swearing an oath. You seem quite capable. Swear fealty to the Empire, and we can work together. Orbs of Faeria get. That's very important. We only found 1 this entire run so far, otherwise. We get all the money on the ground, all the healing on the ground, all the everything. All the Vaults of Wisdom. The other Elite, which is way the heck over here. Amazing. Blix! Mark an enemy 3 times, that's cool. Runes of Sight don't do anything, of course. Another Master Stroke? Nah. Let's see, 30 cards. 26 plus 2 curses, so I'd have to take 4.
Oh, so much energy!
I'm not going to take cards, though. Got another event over here. The Queen has summoned her most powerful subjects. She has heard of their past achievements and would like to see how truly brave they are. They are given the privilege of choosing their battle. Battle an easy enemy for 160 gold and an ink. Battle a challenging foe to gain Magda's Fan. Or accept the Master's Challenge to get Magda's Rose. Battle a legendary foe. the start of your turn, draw a card. It costs 0. That sounds great. I'll take the Master's Challenge. What do you got? Fight! Oh. Oh, you weren't kidding about a challenge. The Blessing of Majanata. Gives this thing a lot of power every turn. When it dies, I believe Spirit Majanata will arise. I don't discard anything yet. So let's play Pump It Up. Sneak attack. He's jamming so hard, man. I can't finish it. I guess I could use the Blitz Sphere to make this do double damage, and I think that would get me the permanent strength. But I'm going to save that for the final battle, these Blitz Spheres. Add 24. That still won't be enough, right? That's correct. Okay. End the turn, then. Keep 8 headbangs in my hand. Oh. Oh, man, whenever you draw a card. Okay. That's pretty good. Y'all like some coins? There it is. Five times the size of your dissolve pile. Bang! There's the boss. This is actually an Act 2 boss. So they've one-upped Slay the Spire, where you can fight an Act 1 boss in Act 3, now giving you an event where you can fight an Act 2 boss in Act 3. Pretty cool. Unfortunately, this boss is super duper dead. Dang.
That was fun!
That boss has like his own gimmick and everything, where he'll continually summon things and re-inhabit them. But he just dead. He just very dead. Rolling Camouflage. Each time the heroes swap this turn, gain 4 block. That's kind of cool. Not something I'm going to use, but kind of cool. I think we can actually get the critical hit gem. Fight this fairy to gain money. That's right, can't summon if he's already dead. Dead. Now we're rich. Draw and discard the random stuff. Another event down here? Man, there's so many things. One misstep and the heroes have slipped through some sort of tear in the pages of the Roguebook itself. Upon opening their eyes, they find themselves in an otherworldly place. The largest yak they have ever seen. Neither rest below the mother of yaks to heal 20 or fight her for the rainbow gem. Fight! I just want to fight the yak. How strong is the rainbow yak in Act 3 anyway? That's my question. Elite war yaks. At the end of each turn, give all yaks 10 block and 5 power. Oh, that's right. When this creature dies, the heroes dissolve their hand. I forgot about that. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. That's a lot of incoming damage on turn 1 also. Holy. Yeah, these aren't minions either, which is good? Question mark? Unsure about that at the moment. But we also have our own yak. Yak, attack! Yeah, kill this one. Actually, this one. That got dissolved. Okay, fair enough. Ooh, another ink blast. Yak on yak violence. There you are. Good Lord, Slam. Permanent power again. We still have to kill this one? Alright, it's not a minion. So. I'm sorry, little yak. GG. Get the rainbow gem, a pile of big dollars. We're filthy rich. We're actually rich enough we can afford one of the artifacts from Nadim now. Holy moly. I can't believe how much money it was for the full map reveal.
How nice of him to share.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
Oh, let's take Kalim's Belt. After playing 15 cards in a battle, draw 1 and gain 1 energy every turn. Not that there's going to be very many turns, but still. And we still have an elite battle to do.
Feels good, man.
Should be the penultimate fight of the run. Oh, against this guy. That's right. There is definitely an enemy that punishes you for playing lots of cards. It's this Ground Shaker creature. For every 5 cards played in a turn, deal 18 damage to the leading hero. So we must be very careful. Just a little bit careful. Yeah, just kill it on turn 1, easy. I mean, realistically, that's probably what's going to happen here. He's a pirate. Okay. Yeah, tons of healing on the map still as well. Definitely. It's actually just a kill? Good. Get him. GG.
What kind of loot did we get?
We get Tear of Ouroboros. The Tiki Totem. Whenever this hero plays an ally, gain 1 power. Sure. What are my flash gems? Flash swap, draw card? Sure. So I can pick that up.
Oh, that tickles.
Finisher but cooler, right? Guess I'll technically grab the pages too, not that they actually help me. And now it's time for our final battle. Oh, but not before I grab a 3rd copy of Mortars. 4th copy of Mortars? Worth a shot. Dissolve a card in your hand, add 2 coins to your hand. Wait, I'll take that. Hat trick. Love it. Actually, then, can I buy 2 more cards? Because I will if I can. Another coin golem. 2 random Sirocco cards to your hand that cost 0 this turn, also potentially rather good. Take another coin golem. Sell me a card,
How
Nadim.
nice of him to share.
I bet there's some good stuff here.
Another painted yak. You got it. Alright, that gives us our final talent tier. Start of each battle, shuffle a coin into the player's deck for every 5 cards in your deck. So start with 6 coins in the draw pile. Heal 8 life after battle, or start with a storyteller ally. Give me the 6 coins, please. Well, that's ridiculous. Let's go. Alright, it's us versus Avatar of Mist. I actually don't remember exactly how this guy works. Holy crap, that's a menacing turn 1. 17 by 4. Oh no, and he does do this still. Oh, we're gonna die. For every 8 cards played in one turn, dissolve the hero's hand. Whenever Avatar of Mist deals life damage, dissolve the top 2 cards of the player's deck. For each 100 life it loses, dissolve 2 cards from the player's discard. 924 health, too. Yeah, we're in pretty big trouble here. Because we're only allowed to play 8 cards in one turn, ever. I think that means we're going to lose. But we'll see what we can do. I'm sure we can hit very hard under the right circumstances. The boss definitely counters us. Yikes. But does he, though? That's my question. Two. This does 15 times 8, 120. It's not going to be enough. Okay. Question is, what did we lose? One of the Oaths of the Emperors got destroyed. Good. What I didn't see get destroyed was our winning strategy for this fight, which is going to be Ink Blast. If the boss dissolves Ink Blast off the top of our deck, we're just going to lose. And I don't think there's much I can do about that. Got a coin, block, and energy here. Question is, do I actually want that? Don't think I want to play Dimensional Pouch, actually. Oh, maybe. Boss has a lot of health, he sure does. Definitely makes things complicated here. Okay, we can weaken him at least. 3 more cards. Two more cards. Not attacking with this turn. Good. And we've got Wishing Star. Perfect. Options. Can you end the turn early to avoid having your hand dissolved? Yes. Yes, however, I actually want him dissolving everything I've got. It's going to make me so very strong. Close. Coin golem down. Back take from the discard pile. Please give me the other mortars. Like I'm missing one. Where's the bleed mortars? Did that get dissolved? Did. Wait. Yes, it did. Okay, so this is the only mortars in the draw pile. Plates. Give me the better one, actually. So 21 times 8. 160 or so. Not yet ready. Applies 1 week with every hit, though. There you are. Ink Blast. Okay, can't have it multiple. I was wondering. Oh, Ink Blast. Deliver unto me the big damage, please. 10 times the number of cards in the dissolve pile. Also, I'm going to combo the crap out of you first. Alright, buddy. Prepare thyself for destruction. Kaboom! GG. GG. Turns out, playing unlimited cards was not required when you could just attack for 500 damage. GG. Cool. That was a good time. We had, of course, tons more pages that we can no longer use for anything. And I think I've pretty thoroughly demonstrated just how ridiculous Figaro is in general. I think he's much, much stronger than the other characters. Mostly because coins. Coins are fundamentally very good. Boss brought onto himself his own doom. Now we wield the Hammer of Destruction. Attack for 18. Return this to your hand next turn. That's cool. Sick card art. Plunder. Oh my god, that poor yak. Attack an enemy for 9. For every 10 damage dealt, add a coin to your hand. I love the restriction on this, but not more than 10 coins, because that would be too strong. GG. And here's our full 100% revealed map percentage, 1,000 gold versus about 700 in the other X. Man, that event is really strong, huh? 2 narratives, 7 gems, 8 treasures. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. It said I fought 3 elites in Act 3, because I guess one of them was from one of the events. It's funny. Cool. Oath of the Emperor definitely can be pretty nasty. Acquired early in the game, you can get this in Act 1, and then having 2 of these in your deck the whole run is really nasty. But finding the event in the 3rd act is super easy. The Rainbow Yak, that's right. We also fought a boss. It's fun. Very fun. All right. Well, that's going to conclude the Roguebook for today. That was an amazing start to the stream. I think I'll swap things over to Spire, and we'll do a run or two towards our year-long challenge to wind out the day. That's the plan. Definitely would agree that the Avatar of Mist encourages you to take a lot of cards. Generally something you want to do in Roguebook anyway. For those juicy, juicy perks. What do we have? Kills? 90? Oh my goodness. By the way, if you haven't voted in it already, check out the game vote for this month. Help me pick a game to play on stream next week. Currently, I think FTL Multiverse Edition is in the lead there. But there's a lot of great games on the poll this month. Today's the last day, too, to get your votes in. So make them count while they still can. Jay Dublinson says, one of the biggest differences in my own Spire runs is that I constantly misplay from forgetting about relics. How do you consistently remember those even when playing decently quickly? A lot of practice is the short answer. I definitely forgot relics pretty consistently until maybe 2,000 or 3,000 hours of play. It really has taken a lot of training to try to remember all of them, all of the time. A couple of things that you can do are train yourself to look for specific relics in specific situations. One thing that I learned to do relatively quickly, for example, is anytime I was offered a curse by an event or something, I just double check my own relic bar to make sure there's not an Omamori or a Darkstone Periapt or Duvu doll hiding in there. And generally speaking, reminding myself to glance at the relic bar and look for things that interact with whatever's in front of me when I'm at an event or a shop or something. Taking a moment at the start of each turn to just kind of look over your relics and see if any of them interact with the cards in your hand can also be a helpful way to do it. But again, the short answer is practice, practice, practice. Keep playing, keep picking up relics, keep seeing them activate, even if you don't always remember that they're going to. And eventually, your brain will clue in that stuff is going to happen. Dragon House, thank you so much for 10 months of support. Building habits and writing notes is the best way to free up mental bandwidth for things that matter. Great description, Shlu. Yes. Yes. I think I agree with that. Every few seconds, just check the relic bar. So, last we had a Watcher. That means it's Ironclad up to bat here. Currently on a 10 streak with Ironclad. That's hecking exciting. And we're going to be swapping our starter relic for a random boss relic. This could go really well. This could go really poorly. Only one way to find out, I suppose. And that's to click the button. We get Calling Bell, giving us a curse and 3 relics. Those 3 relics are the Old Coin for $300, as well as Boot and Kunai. Kunai is not exactly great on Ironclad, but that's a lot of money. Oh, and I love this act layout. Check this easy path. Hit early shop. Get a lot of upgrades. Elites only in the later half of the act. Could maybe try to go to this shop to fight this elite, but then there's another shop immediately too. Are we Iron Wave gamers? We might be Anger gamers. Angry. We're also potentially Pummel or Sword Boomerang gamers. Is there any other path I want to even vaguely consider? I think these are all suicide, mostly. And these are worse than this. Yeah. The shop. Onwards, I suppose. Let's actually order it like this. Combats first, then the events. That feels right. It did something? The power. Okay, we are guaranteed to draw 15 damage next turn, so I can full block. Technically, Kunai counted that also. Oh! What a choice. Iron Wave or Sword Boomerang. Sword Boomerang does 15 damage thanks to Boot, whereas Iron Wave is 5 block, 5 damage, works with the Kunai. Keeladelic, thank you so much for 2 months of support. I'll go with the more total damage. Lean into the Boot. Lean into it. Actually does so much damage it's worth, like, maybe not playing the bash? Maybe. Beautiful. Get him, Kunai. Clash, Burning Pact, Fire Breathing. Well, definitely not Clash. I think we can rule that out very easily, partially because of the Curse of the Bell. But heck. Bunchany, did you hear about the ironclad that had to make an unexpected trip to the doctor? He had a bad case of burning pact. What does that even mean? I don't want to know. Tempting fire breathing, because I have 2 curses, and the curses do work with fire breathing. It's not very good, though. Let's take the card draw. What you got, sir? Anger is here. Body slam, interesting. Very interesting shot. We want some strength. Spot weakness is very good at strength gaining. I think we do want strength, actually. I wouldn't be upset with just the entire top row of cards. Anger, spot weakness, true grit. Could buy a fairy in a bottle. If the Burning Elite were better positioned, I'd be more interested here. Really like that True Grit, especially on sale. I'll buy all 3 of these. Lose 1 strike. Keep the rest of my money, because I am going to another store. Could remove another card. Or we could take Berserk. Or, not Berserk. Orange Pellets. To let me remove debuffs. I think I need a more short-term advantage. Interesting. Pretty good heal, actually. Yet another card removal is rather interesting, too. Get him, Boot. Another spot weakness or a shrug. Or if we wanted a lot of damage, we could take a hemokinesis. Really like shrug in general, especially against Guardian as a racked boss, especially with no elite coming up anytime soon. So shrug is my pick. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade the spot weakness first, I think. Sword boomerang second. Prismatic Shard is definitely a thing. Could be very interesting, actually. There's a lot of off-color cards that might be really good with the kunai, especially. Such as Blade Dance. In the short term, I think the offering, and especially the Red Skull, although I'm at full health, so Red Skull is a long ways away from being anything particularly good. I'm gonna do it. I'll take the Prismatic Shard. And we will see if that can extend our streak or not. Singing Bowl at least offsets Prismatic Shard if it doesn't give us anything good. So that's nice. Am I allowed to not count it as Ironclad now that we're playing with Shard? I don't think that's how that works. I'm on you. Consecrate's very nice. Blindy is not as good. Happily take a Consecrate. Free area damage. You'd love to see it. Ew. The hell? Very well. How do I decide if I should take Shard or not? Is it ever bad? Yes, it absolutely can be very terrible. By preventing you from getting any kind of synergy for your class, or making it impossible to assemble working combinations of cards. But it can also generate really broken combos sometimes. I like it just because it creates runs that are really novel to me, runs that I've never really experienced before, even though I've played many thousands of hours of this game. So I usually take the Prismatic Shard, just for the novelty, even if it's not the optimal play. Ew. Ironclad commons? Actually, Backflip Kunai is pretty hype. I'll take a backflip. Gotta remove strikes for a reason. I think I could have done one more damage there. Still have regular stats. That's kind of cool. Ow. 8+4 is a kill. Okay, that went reasonably well. Block the next two curses. Fiend Fire or Beam Cell. Both are really good. The Beam Cell actually works better with the Kunai, though. So I'll be taking this Beam Cell. 3 damage and 1 vuln. Maybe upgrade it to be more vuln. Of course, if I upgrade, I might die to Guardians, so I'll rest with our Regal Pillow here. Make sure we get to Act 2. That's why I rested. Because sometimes the draw order just wants you to die. When that happens, you need to have an answer. Let's just draw through those. Heck. Wow. Okay. That's how you feel, Spire. I think I die if I attack him here. Yeah, that's what killed me. those premature Fs out of here. GG. I'm alive. Entirely thanks to Regal Pillow. What a rude draw order that was, but we're in there. And now we have Alchemize, which is pretty cool. Core Surge could also help by blocking a self debuff or an enemy debuff. But I'm going to take the Potion Generation and the Runic Pyramid. Oh boy, am I ever going to take the Runic Pyramid. Pyramid says, at the end of your turn, you no longer discard your hand. We already have several ways to exhaust cards in hand, which is great. It's going to mean Spot Weakness never misses. It means Kunai will always work. I love it. Other options would be Runic Cube. Whenever we lose health, draw a card. That's okay. Or Mark of Pain. At the start of our turn, gain energy, but there are 2 wounds added to the draw pile, so there's effectively 4 dead draws in the deck the first time through. Yikes. Pyramid wants a little bit of card draw, and we have that in Shrug, Backflip, and Burning Pact, as well as the Anti-Clog with the True Grit, the Burning Pact, and just enough zero-cost cards to make sure our hand isn't stuck full too often. I want to do this, but I'm not sure I'm allowed to. Wow, that's a great path. I don't really feel like I can kill a sleeper very quickly, is the problem. I have a Regal Pillow? I have birds. Understands. I think we just play Sword Boomerang first, let the boot do all the work. Okay, this one got hit twice. Unfortunate that that was the one that got hit twice. Beam Cell, Consecrate, Defend, True Grit now? Or Beam Cell, Consecrate, Strike, True Grit. It's actually the same amount of hit points either way. Just which bird gets knocked out of the air. Technically better to knock this bird out. Take 8. I can stall for a turn by triple defending, but does that really get me anywhere? Let's go Spot Weakness, Anger, Defend. That got me somewhere. This won't work. Tough fight, man. It seems really good. Actually. These will all be Ironclad cards. I like a heal, actually. What Ironclad card would I desperately want here? Flex, kind of? Feel No Pain, Dark Embrace. I'm sure there's a few that would be good. They're all unupgraded, though. I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to take the ambitious path. Pyramid Apparitions with Kunai. Yeah. Slow and steady wins the race. It's got an upgrade, but I don't like it that much. Forethought's a bit odd. Hey there, Papa. Okay. As long as we upgrade apparitions, we'll be fine in the elites now, probably. This fight could be bad, though. Actually, maybe a fight for the Essence of Steel. Good. Heck! Oh dear. I can't do anything. All of my cards cost 3 every turn. It's not good. Oh no. Whatever, just kill me. We'll run it back. We'll run it back. Whoops. That artifact potion certainly would have made a difference there. Early Forced Elites. Go this way. Bag of Marbles to start is very good. Gremlin Horn also very good. Okay, I think we'll be able to kill elites. That's the good news. Commence the bonketing. If we drew a strike, we'd have a kill there. Oh, I also could have used Bludgeon there because of Gremlin Horn. But we needed it. I'm game. Havoc might randomly play Bludgeon, and how sweet that would be. Womp womp. Blue Edge. A lot of health loss, though. Slime boss. I'll still take the disarm. Even though it's bad. For now. It'll be good later. We're gonna upgrade Bludgeon. For plus 10 damage. That's a lot of damage. And you know, I'd really like a way to heal. Got any of them there healing? No? Guess I'll just remove a card. Puzzle was okay too. Bonk. Ooh. Can get rid of Curse of the Bell now. It's kind of neat. I might do that in longer battles. Squish. We'll use the Cultist Potion against Slime Boss. I will take one more Pummel Strike. The card draw and the damage. Because we have Sundial, of course. So if we can exhaust the deck down small enough, 2 upgraded Pummel Strikes will actually do it. And the more exhaust we can add to the deck, the better that becomes then as a strategy. So that was kind of the wrong order. You just know what Pummel Stick was drawing, though. Get him. Clutch Bludgeon Draw. Strike Dummy makes these Pummel Strikes hit really hard. I think the deck needs very few additional cards at this point. Question is, can we beat Slime Boss without resting? That's probably a no. That's probably a no. Ah, bonk. I did maybe forget to include the calculation of the strike dummy there, though. That's why we rest. Unless I want to split here. With this draw order, I don't think so. Okay, well, this is guaranteed to split. I'm going to do that. Can't tell if I should... Well, let's go Bash Pummel. 44. That'll be a bludgeon kill on either of them. If, and only if we actually draw it. Otherwise, problems. Right now it's only 35. I think that's still fine, though. Gremlin Horn should carry us the rest of the way here. Hopefully. Draw 2. Play at random. Kill you. Block. Okay, not ideal, but we're alive. Bonk. Being alive feels good. Is this a double bludgeon kind of deck? It might be. Could add a demon form, but... Let's go double bludgeon. Maximum overbonk. I suppose with the cursed key, the blue candle is the most reasonable pickup here for energy. Or the blue candle means the curse key is the most reasonable pickup, excuse me. Really don't like Mark of Pain much. Really don't like Tiny House much. I'll take 1 energy per turn. I guess our best outcome would have been like Reaper and then Coffee Dripper. It's a bit of a stretch. We'll go to this shop and figure it out from there. Bonk. Mediocre, mediocre. Really want a Trugit or a Burning Pact. Or failing that, simply removing cards. Wait a minute. Rose and I, Havoc. Actually, maybe I wanted Headbutt to go with Havoc. I do like the Frozen Eye here. Letting me know what card is on top. Lets me know how to play around Havoc, how to play around Gremlin Horn. Kind of cool. And I can remove a card alongside, so I will. Since I'm not going to the shop, of course. So for example, here I can see Pommel Strike will draw Regular Strike. Good? Okay, so we can Havoc a defend. Be sad. Body Slam already upgraded. That's kind of cool. taking armaments to upgrade other cards in hand? That's also reasonable. Unsure. Really not a lot of block to go with this body slam at the moment. We didn't take the shrug we were offered. I'm just gonna skip them all. Bonk. Nice try, Snake Plant. But you're dead. Okay, I have a second win. I'll take a power through as a block option. Puts 2 wounds into the hand and gives me 15 block right away. It's a lot of block. Beautiful. Squish. The T-Clap Plus, actually. Thought about the second win there for a minute. Hit him. Next turn. Pledge and Strike kills the back line. Good. Get rid of this too. Xerxes. Regal Pillow is back. Perfected Strike is here with Strike Dummy. Not very good though. Skip. Remove a card or upgrade 2 random cards. Get him gone. Just draw bludgeons. It's that easy. Revenge on the Snecko. Sweet, sweet revenge. Curse you for what you did to me. Monster. Die at the hands of Free Bludgeon. Okay, this headbutt's upgraded, and we do have a Havoc, so I really do like it quite a bit. Flame Barrier for a block card, not bad either, but I'll take the headbutt. This time we came prepared with bludgeons. I'm gonna go for the Burning Elite. Question is, do I open this chest? It is the smallest type of chest? I don't think I do. YOLO. Badonk. That's 42. So T-Clap Legends gonna be overkill, actually. Good. Shrug? Shrug. Can't go wrong with block and draw. Well, you can, but you'd have to try very hard. You're telling me... You're telling me I can do this. Bonk. What a bonkers turn. In case the Act 3 chest doesn't have shops after it, with Blue Candle, we're not even going to remove the curse. We're just going to keep it in the deck. Oh, I could have taken the orange pellets. Foolish. Ow. Oh, it's been a while, plus strength, Book of Stabbing. How I haven't missed you. Power through second wind bash next turn, though. And then disarm turn? Good. Actually, don't want to draw a card. Because we line up Havoc Bludgeon on turn 3 with Vulnerable as long as I play no additional cards. As long as I draw no additional cards, right? We draw this hand next turn. I play Power Through, Second Wind Bash. We full block. The following turn, Havoc the Bludgeon. Shenanigans ensue. So I'll simply block this normal-like. Don't play the Shrug. Do not play the Shrug. 30 freaking... Yikes, man. It's gonna be 10 by 5. On the next multi-hit. Assuming there is an X multi-hit. So I'll block pot that. We just kill next turn with Bludgeon, yeah? Easy. Valorant Sky, thank you so much for 8 months of support. Much love to you. Little late preserved insect, but at least we'll be able to hunt elites in Act 3, and I love Battle Trance for the card draw here. Yes, please. Okay, time to upgrade these Pommel Strikes at long last. More card draw. Yeah. Next turn, Havoc Bludgeon, if I want it. But I might need to play that Bludgeon multiple times. I'll think about that. Maybe I don't. They've got 42 health. I mean, I have to, right? Yeah. Correct hit, I guess. Now what? I'm gonna whiff that Bludgeon. Oh, I shouldn't have played that. I'm supposed to be second wind. Ugh. Strike draws Pommel Strike. How does this work? I draw the card I put on top? Yeah. Where second wind would be really appreciated. Instead, I might be dead. Or not. convenient. Okay, really strong these two together. 2, 3. We need to use the Heart of Iron here. We're so close to a kill, though. Oh, 1, 2 more than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got it. I don't want to havoc the... I guess I could havoc the pommel strike. Minus. Still be fine. Not gonna use the potion. Though again, maybe I should have. That strike. Can't play both. It's only 3 block per card. Havoc any card of my choice. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Power through. Headbutt the power through. Havoc it. Exhaust all of these. There we go. Uh-oh. And then I died. Yeah. That's the Spire sometimes. Dang. GG. GG. That dang wound, man. That was a fun run, though. An attempt to do something creative. Just weren't able to pull it together. Can't say I'm feeling it today. So I think I'm done. For now. We will be back tomorrow with some more stream action. It'll be our last stream of the week on Saturday. Last chance to get your vote in for the game vote, by the way. Exclam game vote. Yeah, maybe if we redo the power through, or honestly, just if we redrew the battle trance or the shrug, I think we would have been okay. And I think using the Heart of Iron earlier in the fight might have also allowed us to survive that. But, oh well. See you later, Omni, Fatal Flaw, Mr. Chemnum, Phaley, Kicking, Azoth, Wake of Insanity, 011, Notamati, Prosodia, John F., and everybody else. Thanks so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Till then, toodaloo, and good night.